in at the 5. Green and Brooks on the perimeter. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position.
You don't want to jump with Jalen Green. That's rule number 1. And rule number 2, you don't want to jump with Jalen Green.
Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best. Brushing off the contact on the way to the rim. MP is fantastic at staying in control.
Smith with a screen on MP. Green for 3. Drains the triple. Green's got 5 now.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all.
Substitution on court.
LeBron and Vanderbilt are the 3 and 4. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Johnson. And it's Wood in at the 5, down low. That's the Laker 5. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Russell from deep three-point land. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in.
For your Lakers, number 3.
Houston has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Here's MP. Tipped. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And here's Porter outside. The Lakers with a rebound. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. So shot by Johnson, no good. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Smith with a screen on Russell. Here's Van Vliet. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Johnson against Porter. Oh, there's the alley. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
He did. I mean, MP understands how to read a defense, including how to spot overcommitments and getting it to open teammates.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jabari Smith.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Green comes in for Porter Jr. Vanderbilt, a screen on Green. The Lakers with another miss.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Puts it up from 12. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Emphatic defense from MP. That'll fire up the bench for sure.
Brooks the pass to Van Vliet. Vanderbilt with the block. And they're able to recover. Outside Eason. Pass to Brooks. No good from outside. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Green against Johnson. 1:33 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Davis. And that one hits the back iron.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Brooks finds Van Vliet. To the right side. Eason, pass to Green. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
Pass to MP. Vanderbilt with a screen. Here's Reeves. touch off the glass. Reeves has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Smith outside. From outside the arc. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. And the Rockets lead by 5. Left side Johnson. Pass to Davis. Up and over Smith. Davis can't hit. And Houston is shooting 53% here in the second quarter. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet against Russell. Outside, Green from downtown. It doesn't go for him. Johnson for 3. MP making the long-range connection.
The D's got to be aware of MP. He is always ready to fire.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Rockets ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Greetings. You know, for the Rockets, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
Man, it's hard to imagine a hotter team.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Ryan.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So the Houston 5 right now. Van Vliet and Green man the backcourt. Brooks and Smith make up the 2 forwards. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Van Vliet on the wing. The elevation from Green.
The vertical and reach make Green a terrific target in the alley-oop game.
Pass to James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Brooks. And here's Johnson. And stolen by Green. Now here's Brooks. The 3 is up. Russell with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, BA. Because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
4 on the clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Şengün. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Richard, Şengün has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
Well, his passing is what's really fantastic, BA. He pulls off dives most guards wouldn't even consider attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
Well, it's not the first stat we bring up, Richard, but the Lakers were dominant at the free throw line last year.
Yeah, they led the NBA in free throws attempted and yielded the least amount of free throws. This is what happens when you have AD, LeBron, and no shooting.
Smith finds Van Vliet. Şengün with it, puts up a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. It's James on the wing. Davis down low, working on Şengün. MP getting it down inside.
Such a well-rounded player. MP with his fingerprints just all over this game.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Smith with a screen on Russell. Van Vliet drives. And Davis with the block. MP, the pass to James. Back to MP. Outside for Russell. Pass to Johnson. Here's Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. Throws it up high. Sengun with a steal. Left side, Green. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Johnson passes to Russell. To the inside. Ooh, poked away. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Yeah, what you like about MP is how hard he worked to put himself in a position for success.
Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Good D by Sengun. Houston in the lead. Brooks outside. Pass to Sengun. And it's blocked by Davis.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of him.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And here's Sengun. Sengun, a screen on Johnson. A clear look for Green. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. MP looking around. Clock at 6 for the lead. Got a hand on it. Smith finds Van Vliet. Pass to Sengun. 3-pointer. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Here's MP. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the defense knows they got to cover MP very close. But he gets physical and exploits the coverage there for a foul.
And Richard, this summer, the Rockets hitting fast forward on their rebuild, signing some key veterans.
Headlined by all-star point guard Fred VanVleet. He was a coveted free agent. Listen, with their upcoming draft pick not under their control, I think the front office figured may as well go after wins now.
Brooks, the pass to Green. Over MP. Oh, Green rises above the D.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Wood, a screen on Green. MP with it. He's picked up by Eason. A shot by Johnson, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Christian Wood.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. 1:19 left in the third quarter here. Brooks outside. Screen by Marjanovic to the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wood passes to Johnson. Over Green. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
And it's Green missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Davis can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Green, the pass to Marjanovic. The Lakers with a rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Davis. Inside. Green with the defensive effort. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Rockets ahead, up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists.
Let's hear it, man. It's the fourth period. The team needs your noise.
We'll go for a different look here. Davis. He's checked in for Christian Wood. Vanderbilt comes in for Achimura. MP's checked in for Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Smith, he's checked in for Eason. Dylan Brooks comes in for Bullock. Green's checked in for Thompson. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Porter Jr. Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. MP is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's James in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. From deep, MP. It's rebounded by Şengün.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Russell against VanVleet. Şengün, the screen. VanVleet, the pass to Şengün to take the lead. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got 6 assists now in the game. To the middle. Here's MP. MP packs it home.
You can tell MP is not afraid to step up for his team. He's that guy.
Well, the Rockets shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Here's Green. And Davis with the block. Johnson against VanVleet. Back to Johnson. James, right side. MP, a screen on Brooks. Pass to MP. Again, MP missing. The Rockets shooting 41% in this game. Brooks, the pass to VanVleet.
Two minutes remaining in this ball.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Smith. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Rockets lead by 2.
There is just a hunger to Smith's game, and I think that helps fuel him in these big moments.
Here's Johnson. And rejected. And they recover it. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, VanVleet. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Davis for the screen on Green. Here's MP. Good D by Şengün.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate. His teammates.
Green. And it's in.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrated just how clutch he really is.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on MP.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Hard to put away those nerves in these moments. Green just has to relax and take the shot.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, you want the ball in his hands. MP just stone cold.
And the Rockets call time here.
Inbound On the court, your...
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Allie, thank you.
There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that shot.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Johnson. Pass to Russell. Johnson with it. Right side Davis. Back to Johnson. It's off. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony, that's his second personal foul. Shooting for Houston.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so the big win by Houston in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? You don't have the guts to be what you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say that's the bad guy. Treat all my answers like Jehovah's Witnesses. Free all the dogs and fuck all the witnesses. They sitting down, we standing on business. Hey, standing on business. Standing on business. Standing on business. Standing on. I'm trying to fuck all the bitches that look like my ex. I'm making them thanks. I'm too complex. I carry a whole lot of gold on my neck. He talking down to get put in the lake. Cap on the tank to show a little weight. I'm getting hard. Don't know what to take. Don't know what I took. My doggy got booked for acting like book. Shot him in. Shot him in daylight. 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 She went to jungle, she bought a body. I wasn't there when they caught the body. TPS think that I bought the body. Internet swear that I bought the body. Take more than that to go pop somebody. Them niggas talk about everybody. But low key, I'm happy they got somebody, nigga. What? Like what's in your shoe? We stocking niggas. Like what's on your wrist? We clocking niggas. Like anyone home? We knocking niggas. We clumsy as fuck. We trapping niggas. Like Lenny Kravitz show, we pocking niggas. Like tennis indoors, we squashing niggas. Like combo number one, we watching niggas, nigga. What? We grabbing this girl and we leaving a note. Broke away him and deleted the post. She said she was vegan, she needed to go. I'm getting hard, I know it.
Hey, you about to fucking hit my phone? I got kids in the back, bitch. What?
Don't know what to take, don't know what I took. My doggy got booked for acting like book. Shot him in, what? Shot him in daylight. Shot him in daylight.
Because I'm about to slap the shit out of you. Oh, my motherfucking mama, bitch. You will learn today. You fucking cracker. No, fuck who you with, bitch. What the fuck is the problem? What the fuck is the problem?
Stop, come
You
on.
got fucking road rage or something? Clearly, you about to fucking hit my car and I got kids in the back, bitch. Right, so what? How to fucking drive? Because I'm about to slap the shit out of you. Oh.
Shot him in daylight. Shot him in daylight. Shot him in daylight.
And look, you seen that nigga? Look at Tom's ass, nigga. I already got some drink, bitch. I'm ready to sip this some drink. You want me to pop this open? And bust open a new one? Oh, it's already open. Nigga, I'm wasting drink. Look, I do. Hey. Oh, so fake. Stupid ass. Oh, no, what? But come on, man, stop playing with me.
Shot him in daylight. Bro.
Already open. Look at the loud. I'm wasting drink. Look, I do you a favor. Stupid ass. Oh, what? Detail of any contract. But I'm to try to squeeze it in. If she don't say no, we're gonna see if she say something. If she say something, then fine, I'm gonna do the other thing. She don't say nothing.
season has to offer. They had nothing on it. Bro. They didn't add anything on it. Nothing. Really? Don't tell me. Like, they just added him all the season? Is that they only had him? Bro, they didn't do anything. They just added. Victor Ariam just had a hit shot. Get out of here. Tough break tonight. I've been using the NBA 2K mobile app.
Nah, we good. Let's ball.
Shut up! Oh, what? Watch out! Keep shooting that MP. Going in. That look good. What's up? Oh, way to get that big. Don't give me that.
Well, excuse me. Hey, stay focused in your workout today. That's what I want to see.
Let's go!
I was in California, guys. I was running down the highway. They have the fast lane, they have the HOV lane. Then they have the tiny HOV lane next to the real HOV lane. The tiny HOV was like 2 feet wide. They were for motorcycles. I was like, oh, that's a great idea. You don't have those in that lane. They got their own motorcycles, have their own HOV lane. Y'all was smart out there in California. Well, I don't want to say that because it really is the worst state in the nation. I don't know where it is. Don't get me going down that road. Shout out to Ron. It says, oh, we're in that one. Thank you
Are we winning this one tonight? How you feeling?
Teams that have a slow start to the season, Doris, when do they start considering making changes to their lineup?
You know, B.A., every situation is a little bit different. If something is obviously not working, a lineup maybe with a double big, or you're playing 3 guards and you're just getting beat in some aspect, then you make a quick adjustment. But if it's about missing shots, I think there's a level of patience with veteran teams. You will err on the side of caution before you change anything too drastically.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. The forwards, it's Markkanen and Collins. Sexton runs point with Clarkson at the 2. And it's Kessler in at the 5.
You have to admire the focus from MP, not allowing the D to overwhelm him there.
Clarkson passes to Collins. Kessler a screen. Clarkson with the ball. Picked up by James. It's Markkanen on the wing. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Doris, have you seen those Lowry Bird nicknames being thrown around for Markkanen?
I have not, B.A., but really, if you think about both the size of Lowry Markkanen, the position he plays, the numbers he's starting to generate, and obviously the shooting, you could see some general comparison to Larry Bird. And give Lowry credit. I mean, he stepped up and started to deliver in a big way.
Now, here is James. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's MP. Kessler with a rebound. The Jazz on offense. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Their first try against a familiar club. It should be a good one.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Pass to MP. Clarkson with the defensive effort.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Sexton finds Clarkson. Here's Collins. And here's Kessler. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. 5 on the clock. From the arc. And there's Collins on the assist by Sexton.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Now, here is James. That one rolls around and rims out.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Markkanen, the pass to Collins. Markkanen with a screen on Vanderbilt. Pass to Sexton, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. MP, number 1.
He's way ahead of where you expect him to be in terms of awareness. The team trusts him with the ball unequivocally.
To the paint.
Can I give it to, by the way, can I get my head back in the building?
To stop the run. James can't get it to go. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point.
She came out and everybody's been pressuring her.
Land so far. Clarkson for 3. Davis with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
One constant we've seen from Utah in recent years is a nice balance of offense and defense.
That was certainly the case, B.A., under Quinn Snyder. And the beauty is you have now installed a brilliant young coach in Will Hardy. He exceeded expectations in his first year, and I can't wait to see what develops as his career continues. I love it when Markkanen decides to throw it down. Show some fire on that finish.
The Lakers trail. James deciding where to go with it. Outside Russell. Inside. Here's MP. Left side Russell. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. The 3, James. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Markkanen, the pass to Clarkson. Pass to Kessler. Knocked away. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Clarkson passes to Sexton. Lets it fly. Rebounded by the Lakers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
That was absolutely their game to lose. And that's the thing about this league. Anyone can win on any given night.
It's Markkanen on the wing. This one for 3. The Jazz again can't hit. And so MP will bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 4. On the wing, Sexton, guarded by Russell. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throwing anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest. Putting his athleticism in length to perfect use.
Here's Johnson. The shot's good. Good on the assist by James. Johnson's got 8 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Clarkson. A 17-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, you can give them a steady diet of pick and roll because if Jordan Clarkson gets downhill, it's trouble.
Here's James. And again, it's the Lakers.
His first make in 4 shots. You hope it gets him rolling.
Utah calls timeout.
It's the Lakers.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for James. Reeves is checked in.
Yo, have you never seen a woman fall in love with her baby father?
For Utah, John Collins checked in for Olynyk. Markkanen comes in for Abaji. And it's Colin Sexton in for Clarkson. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Collins passes to Horton Tucker. Here's Kessler. Pass to Sexton. Outside Horton Tucker. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. So the Jazz 5 right now. Collins and Kessler playing up front. Colin Sexton out there with Talen Horton Tucker. And it's Markkanen in at the 3.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
And the basket by Horton Tucker.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
Johnson finds James. Wood, a screen on Markkanen. Here's MP. MP right through him.
And that right there is some grown man straight from Embiid to be able to finish on that play.
Utah has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Horton Tucker, the pass to Kessler. And here's Markkanen. Outside Horton Tucker. And here's Collins for 3. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Back to Wood. Pass to MP. MP makes his move. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Creating offense with his first-rate handles. MP has the ball on a string.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Now Markkanen. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Lauri Markkanen has become the go-to scorer for the Jazz. Coach Will Hardy said, quote, "It's not easy going from being a role player to being the guy. There's an emotional part of being counted on like this, and he's handled it very well. To have the evolution that he has had is something that he should be very, very proud of." Brian?
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Allie. Good stuff there. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for LeBron. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. Horton Tucker can't hit.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Oh, hey! How about that?
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. And he lobs it up. And Davis slams it home.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Pass to Clarkson. Kessler with it. Now here's Sexton. Here's Collins. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 9.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Davis, a screen. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And the Jazz call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Looking now at some numbers for Talen Horton Tucker.
Here on your Laker Girls Dance Team. Let's go.
Clarkson for 3. The shot comes out. The Lakers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Johnson against Clarkson. Here's Reeves. No points so far. 5 to shoot to the inside. And fouled by Markkanen. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Clarkson with the ball. Russell covering. The Jazz again can't hit. And so Davis will bring it up for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Vanderbilt against Collins. Johnson outside for Russell. 3-pointer. Rebound, Utah. Collins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Clarkson for 3. And it's Clarkson again missing. Russell from outside. Ooh, he release it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word.
And then he made sure that everybody knows he has a game. He says, this bitch is going to say I hit her, but I got video with this and this and that. That's why she never said something about Sammy. But now people are pressuring him. You know, they're saying, you can't release this video because if something really happens to her, people are not going to take her serious now.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand at a hot dog eating contest. And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Lakers.
Obviously, jacking up.
That's it for us. Thank you.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Hey, you look at MP in this game. He's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
A huge bonus. Boy, when he's contributing like this, it makes everything easier for his team.
It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. MP is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 slot. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Sexton passes to Kessler. On the wing, Clarkson over MP. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Clarkson's got 6 points.
Rise and fire away. This is Clarkson's attitude as soon as he catches the rock.
Sexton against Russell. Back to MP. Down low. Intercepted.
Oh, I didn't even.
Markkanen, the pass to Sexton. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Clarkson. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Markkanen outside. Sexton, a screen on James. Here's Collins, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's foul number 2 for him.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And Doris, when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go.
Let's answer this question. Is he moving like a gangster? I don't believe you. I think he's moving like that.
You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick swap, that sets them up nicely for the future.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Markkanen. Inside. Oh, great slam by Markkanen.
This is Markkanen cleaning up on the offensive end. 7-footer, just so skilled. He can find different spots to be effective.
Here's Russell. And again, another missed shot.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Clarkson's got 5 points now this quarter.
I just love the ball move.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. And now that we have an opportunity, let's check out the top scoring rookies to date. Embiid, number 1.
Every year we see people enter the league and put up points, but he's been in a league of his own.
The Lakers really having a tough go here. James outside to the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now, the very definition of unselfish. LeBron could score every time, but you see his affinity for getting his teammates involved.
The Jazz have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Kessler, a screen to the middle. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Lakers ball.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Vanderbilt, a screen on Clarkson. Johnson passes to Davis. Back to MP. The slam by MP.
And doing everything he can to support the play. MP says,
Come on.
Act, he has.
You cannot be serious, Act.
And you answer my question. Act, do you think cops are gangsters? Do you think niggas like cops that use their force because they know like they have some type of power?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Alpo was a cop?
No, I think he was. He wasn't on federal parole. Like, yeah, I do think he was. Yeah, but he wasn't on federal.
It's an ironclad screen and then slips into scoring position.
Here's Clarkson. And that basket makes it 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Davis with a screen on Clarkson. MP with it. And Kessler picks him up defensively. And finished off by Davis.
Oh, a tremendous leader. MP is always looking to get his teammates involved out there.
Pass to Collins. Collins drawing the double team. Here's Sexton. And again, it's Utah.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Utah Jazz are exceeding expectations since they reset their roster last season. Kelly Olynyk said, we can definitely get better still. We have a great group of high-character guys. We love competing next to each other.
Wow.
We have a lot of room to grow, and we just have to work on getting better collectively, right?
It seems like the rebuild is going well. Thanks, Al. Substitute here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
Okay, Laker fan, you've asked for it. Here they are.
Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock. So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Talen Horton-Tucker, and it's Abaji in at the shooting guard position. Horton-Tucker, the pass to Kessler. Back to Horton-Tucker. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Outside for Russell.
Oh, my God.
MP, the pass to James. 6 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. A 3 from Wood. The rebound by the Jazz. Olynyk's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
So imagine you jump the cop, beat his ass, and yeah, you got to charge, but your charges drop. So now you're saying...
Now here's Horton-Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Fires the 3. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Olenek against Hachimura. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, the presence of mind from Kelly Olynyk, knowing someone's open, finds him quickly.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
I'm gonna keep it real. A nigga like this, yo, I'm gonna assume it's 6'9". Yo, this nigga got 3 guns on himself at one time. Oh, come on, yo. This nigga got more guns. This nigga got more guns on himself than I was talking about.
But he didn't press on diamonds.
Oh, let me press on. You're gonna know that diamonds are there.
He didn't run down. 6ix9ine did not run down on street niggas. 6ix9ine runs down on regular.
But he was looking for him. He was looking for him.
Where Diamond has a posting.
You don't think Diamond didn't want to link up with him? He called him after he put the piece on the floor. And Diamond didn't want to link up.
You act like 6ix9ine is a gangster. 6ix9ine is a fucking snitch.
I'm just telling you the truth. Whatever you think about it.
Never done anything.
Don't tell me you rock a rat.
Walks around with other people and makes other people do their thing.
Wait. Is that Karina? Is that Karina? Your best friend?
No, Karina was banned from Discord. They kicked her out. Can you put her back in?
Oh, yeah.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura.
We'll get back to you. What's your name?
That's Blazing Chula.
Oh, Blazing Chula. Oh, yeah. My bad. I forgot. Y'all sisters, right?
Yeah, twins.
All right, cool. Okay. All right. Shit, I forgot my point. Yo,
and we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis with a screen on Clarkson. And he lobs it up top. And Davis slams it home.
And that is the unselfishness you love to see. MP, do your thing.
Clarkson against Johnson. Here's the floater. And Clarkson with a layup.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Russell deciding where to go with it.
There's no way he's sniping.
Here's MP. And it comes off the front of the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Johnson against Clarkson. The floater. Vanderbilt with the block. Marking it outside. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. To the wing on the left. Kessler passes to Markkanen. For 3, Collins. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Russell from outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Sexton with it. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the has to play, but this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October.
Yo, it's okay. Yo, it's okay. I will be okay if y'all said this. I'll be okay if y'all said this.
If that was me shooting this would have been contested. This would have been 53 contested. Come on, no.
6ix9ine just made him
and ends in June.
And that expects people to take him serious. That is not going to happen.
But you run it down on
Remember when he asked him out how he was acting? Like, I'm a proud snitch. He had rats in his videos.
No. He was saying that because he wanted somebody to do something. He said he's standing on. Hold on, just like Alpo. Alpo never came back to New York and be like, "Oh, I didn't tell." Alpo said, "I did what I did," and any nigga who Alpo was standing on him right. Alpo's like, any nigga who says something about him ratting, Alpo walked up to them when he seen him in Harlem, put his hand around him and took a picture.
I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
Johnson with it, picked up by Collins. Vanderbilt. Clarkson grabs a miss. Utah has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Kessler. Now Clarkson. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. MP against Markkanen. And here's James. Fades back. And the bucket is good.
Now you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Jazz.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
VA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for John Collins.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Johnson against Clarkson. MP looking around. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Yurtseven Evans checked in for Kessler. Abaji comes in for Markkanen. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Dunn in for Sexton.
Chris Dunn.
Outside Horton Tucker. Right wing. Vanderbilt against Collins. Pass to Horton Tucker. And it's Utah scoring again.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Back to Vanderbilt. Beyond the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And he sinks the second.
Jared Vanderbilt.
He ain't doing shit. All these other niggas ain't doing shit. The Sticks is doing shit. I gotta give this some credit. Hey, hold on.
And he nails the third. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Come on, man. Like DR pussy, bro. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Hey, JJ. I'm going to keep it with you. No, hey, JJ. Let's put in perspective. We got locked up for a wheelie for 6 months. We like a motherfucker till he got picked up on a helicopter. He don't hang out with black people no more. It's only billionaires, money hopping. 6ix9ine got locked up for 2 years. 6ix9ine got locked up for 2 years and still running down on niggas. What's up? What's up? Okay, so hold on. The next question. Who did more time? No, answer the question. Who did more time in jail? 6ix9ine or Meek Mill? Meek Mill. What time before that? He did time before that this month. How long? We never heard of it. Here's the thing too. After he got out of that, after he got out of that, he went to prison reform. What's 6ix9ine been on? 6ix9ine running down on his ops.
That's my point though, Alex. Meek got 2 years. 2 years for a Willie. 6ix9ine is threatening everybody, getting arrested, and he's not getting violated. Why is that, Act? Because he's one of them. Right, bro. Nigga booty. He's one of them, Act. Yo. Yo,
why nigga, if you had a free pass to do whatever the fuck you wanted, when you be running down on niggas, nigga? What are you talking about, bro?
Nigga, the fans not trying to lock him back up. I've never seen the nigga on federal parole.
Yo, AJ, look on my screen. This is a nigga 6'9" was beefing with. He got 3 guns on him. He likes Inspector Gadget. This nigga got a weapon wheel. That nigga like, yo,
I'm not gonna say a name.
This a nigga, he's the reason why Future got that ad-lib. Extendo.
Act. Me and you both know a nigga that holds 2 guns up on his Instagram story. Right? I know what I'm talking about. Come on, bro.
But how do you know he's pussy until you test him? How you test him? He tested him. Bro, we ain't never seen a video of 6'9" hightailing out of the spot, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, we seen videos of him getting his fucking ass beat in the bathroom, nigga. You gotta give a nigga credit for that, bro. Everybody who's...
You give a nigga credit for an ass whooping?
How we gonna give a nigga credit for fucking begging in a bathroom? Wait, hold on. What are we talking about, bro? You gotta give credit? Because if he's what y'all said he was, niggas would have really went to jail. If he's what y'all said he was, he would have ran out of there. If he was what y'all said he was, when he's getting his face stomped in, he still would have threw down the fucking Latin King symbol, which obviously means he wanted smoke. If he was what y'all said he was, he would be a bitch crying and saying, please stop giving it, like, pause, stop beating me up. That nigga stood tall, got his ass whooping. Yes, he took a loss, of course, but y'all know that's where every street nigga says they come with it.
Did he get back? Did he get back?
He not the fans. You not gonna hear about it. He probably did.
No, he didn't.
I don't know he didn't get back.
No, he fucking didn't. Stop it, nigga. That nigga
all the niggas he shot at when he was in Treeway, they haven't got their get back either.
That's a fact.
What?
Facts.
What is it?
The niggas
that he shot at in Treeway, they haven't gotten back
exactly.
either. They're not in jail.
The Chief keep performing with Aiden. The Chief keep going to the yard to handle 6'9". Nah.
Heck, he has to handle Shotty in them. Not 6'9".
It was 6'9" made the call. It was 6'9" who made the call.
Alright, hold on. Yo, you acting like this nigga really pulled up to the rack like that. This nigga pulled up at 3 in the fucking morning with the birds chirping.
He said, I got a 30 pack on that man right there. A shoot resulted from him saying I got a 30 pack. If you see the whole video online of somebody shot at you, and you see the video of a nigga saying, I got a 30 pack on you getting shot, who you finna spit on? The shooter? Or you gonna spit on the nigga who put the money on your head? Who you gonna do?
He's from the nigga that shot her? No, I'm not doing it. Right.
Oh. Come on. With the cops, you know I got a badge. Like, you think you can say that?
You know the party cam don't act. He's a professional, bro.
Yeah, by the way, Blazing Chula, my man Drew said me and he said, yo, the mobsters made other people do the dirty work. What's she really talking about, though?
Come on, like, y'all have to be joking. Like, I refuse to believe y'all actually think something like that. Just playing with me.
Yo, you act at 1 and 3. I'm not gonna pull up me and you only. What happened there? Bro, AJ,
There's the man of the hour. Go get him, man.
This nigga got a badge underneath his sweater. You know how to fight him, I go pull up and fight him. So what, you gonna pull up and throw hands with a cop, nigga? That's what you said. He always got his hands. He's undercover, nigga. Niggas, wait, AJ, niggas acting like you can't do time for throwing hands with a nigga off the clock, bro. Let's go out of here, bro. Like, let's fuck out of here, bro. He's a cop. Fuck is a cop, nigga. It's just Larry. It's just AJ, how about this? If we're out of the United States and say like you go to Puerto Rico and 6ix9ine there, would you shoot the bait with him in Puerto Rico?
Same time.
Like a
Here's the thing, though. Nigga, they do in other countries. America, like, you see that dude that got that bitch killed in, where is that? They got some girl killed and they basically, why you saying he not?
It's all you, MP.
I need 6ix9ine without sign a waiver.
What? Wait, street niggas
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Houston Rockets. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. We'll be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5 parts.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Smith plays the 4 with Sengun at the 5. Van Vliet and Green man the backcourt, and it's Brooks in at the 3. And the Rockets with possession here, following the score by the Lakers. Johnson on the wing, pass to Vanderbilt. Deflected! Smith against Vanderbilt. Sengun finds Brooks. Johnson against Green. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Davis with a screen on Green. MP, the pass to Davis. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautifully.
Here's Green. Rebound by the Lakers. Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Vanderbilt, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Pick
works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
Now here's Brooks. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Rough patch here, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Johnson with it. Green covering. Outside for Davis. Left side, Russell. Pass to Johnson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Rockets have gone 0 for 6 from the floor. Shaky start. Smith passes to Green. Shot to stop the run, and it's blocked by Davis.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny you a shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Van Vliet scanning the floor, and here's Green from the arc. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on MP. One thing about Jalen Green, his path to the NBA was through the G League, Clark.
And, you know, I think we'll see more and more players take that path, those who don't want to go to college. It's a really good way to enter into NBA-level experience early on. You want to get your feet wet before diving into the big time? That's a good way to do it.
James passes to Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Total commitment there from MP on that play, not allowing that interior defense to distract him at all.
Clark, for the Houston Rockets, they've been in rebuild mode for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah, trying to build back up to being a force in the West, Brian. Some decent young talent. You tweak the roster a little bit, and good things can develop.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Rockets.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1, 2, and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
Here's James. Following the score by Houston. Down low. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Davis. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
You have to admire the focus from MP, not allowing the D to overwhelm him there.
Şengün, a screen on Johnson. Porter, the pass to Şengün. Excellent D there from Davis.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Van Vliet. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to James. Now Vanderbilt. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in.
Fighting to earn the second chance opportunity on the foul shot. This is exactly what coach wants from Şengün.
Now here's Russell, averaging around 5 points a game. Johnson, that falls. Nice feed that time from James. MP's got his third basket on the night right there.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 4. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for it. They simply got outplayed and outworked. But there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Timeout call. Houston. Well, Clark, one thing you love about this time of year, every team in the league still has a chance to do great things.
Yeah, and you know, for some teams, BA, that means winning a championship. For other teams, that just means continuing to move in a positive direction.
And once it got public, shit went left. Let me tell you.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers.
Junior. He's getting $15 million a year. The news just came out 2 days ago that Kevin Porter Jr. It says his time with the Houston Rockets is over. That's a team agreed Tuesday to trade him and pair of second-round draft picks to Oklahoma City Thunder. The Thunder announced the deal Tuesday and said Porter, whose future in the NBA is uncertain because of serious legal issues, will be waived. So to put this in perspective, at least luckily for him, even though he's on the NFL, so he'll get paid still a good amount of that $60 million that was due to him. But here's the thing. His prime is going to be spent out of okay? If you don't know what's happening, this woman not only spoke to the police, but also said grass. She is now recanted that he ever touched her.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Woods checked in for Vanderbilt. Prince comes in for LeBron. Reeves is checked in for MP. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell.
Essentially, she's not trying to fumble back. She came out with a long statement. Especially if you pay for the you ain't got no ads. Run straight through the video. He had to come out and fuck you.
Getting ready for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Anthony Davis. LeBron comes in for Christian Wood. Johnson, he's checked in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent. Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Van Vliet comes in for Thompson. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. LeBron James out there with Johnson. And it's Vanderbilt in its center, filling out the middle. That's the Laker 5. And talking about Jabari Smith, a talented young forward with a bright future, Clark.
Really excited about his future because he does everything smoothly and easily. Good IQ. I think he just needs to add a little strength to really optimize what he has in his package.
Now here's Easton. He's got 10.
Simply a great play. Smith Jr. making that play look easy.
Fred VanVleet.
The Lakers trail. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. And here we can check out the story for MP.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Brooks, he's checked in for the Rockets. Smith against Vanderbilt. Van Vliet outside. Launches it. Davis with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. The Rockets in 5th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, quick release that time from Porter, pulled up before the defense could get to him.
Outside Johnson. Vanderbilt a screen on Porter. And he's going for the line. Brooks with the steal. Van Vliet on the wing. Pass to Porter. There's the triple. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
To really look at ourselves and see the blocks that we had.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Vanderbilt with a screen. MP, the pass to Vanderbilt. Porter with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
The 3, Smith. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
You ain't doing shit. All these really is just claims, bro. You ain't did shit. You ain't showed nothing that Will Smith actually did.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
What did Will Smith do to you? I don't get this. You wouldn't be a big forgot about your ass. Man, your movies ain't lit, motherfucker. You start doing TV shows. What, Girls Trip? You look at all the shit you should do. And guess what they did in Girls Trip? Kind of fucking with the young nigga. Why she was fucking with the youngest nigga in Girls Trip, bro? Think about every movie she put in.
For LeBron. Eason's checked in for the Rockets.
And they're a solid defensive squad, finishing in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring. You like seeing them be intense on this end of the floor.
And many of the turnovers they cause are a direct result of their terrific ball pressure. These guys just get up in your shirt. And the Lakers have possession.
These motherfuckers not hitting for real. Set It Off, classic movie. Alright? Oh my fucking God. I was thinking about that movies like we just forgot about your ass. Y'all see how in Girls Trip she was fucking with the young nigga? The baby out of everybody. Right? My nigga. While I'm looking at Menace to Society, and her grown ass was fucking Kane. Kane was still in high school. This bitch been on her fake life and real life. What the fuck? I'm just not, hold on. We gotta have some more movies where she fucking little niggas, bro. Where's Jada Pinkett Smith? Movies. Cause she was fucking Kane and that nigga was in high school. I ain't lying. Hold on. Hey, give me some J. I don't think I'll find them all. I don't think I'll find them all. I bet you it's another movie where she fucking a young nigga, because that's two. Girls Trip and Menace to Society. She get on my fucking nerves, bro. The movies, she reenacted this shit for real, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, I thought, you've got everything. What is wrong with you? Because I didn't know what was wrong with me either. Because you have to remember, during that time, no one was really talking about mental health. Yeah. And so we just did. I didn't understand. And
no, she didn't do it and set it off, bro. She fucked the old man and set it off for some money. When he told her to get in the car, that's one of my favorite movies. She was like, I'm on the bind, Nate. That nigga saying, well, what you gonna do? 10 seconds later, smacking her old ass while she just looking in the camera, crying and shit. You fucking for money. No, that's just a movie. But still, shit, it comes in and it comes out. Fuck it. But nah, she wasn't messing with no young nigga in Menace to Society. It was an old ass man.
And nobody around me understood.
The other thing people asked me was, you talked about how you were at the brink. And then something, you took something and it changed you, and it was ayahuasca.
Yeah.
For you. Ayahuasca really was...
That was the turning point.
So that in and of itself turned you from the brink of suicide.
And I never had a suicidal thought again. Now, in saying that, ayahuasca is not for everybody. Yeah. And I want to be very clear about that. You have to really have...
Tell us why you was having suicidal thoughts, please, because I'm not seeing it. She's lying. She's trying to sell this weak-ass book. That's only way we gonna see the book is if somebody put the free audio on YouTube. We can listen to the audio and see what this bitch talking about, but ain't nobody finna get on Amazon.
6-point game. They just couldn't come out on top. Last time they took on the Rockets, that one was in Houston.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. A lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Now here's Smith. 6 on the shot clock. From 8 feet. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Here's Vanderbilt. He's got 5. Back to Johnson. MP hammers it down.
Giving the people exactly what they want. MP with an attack on the rim.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for Houston. They lead by 4. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Brooks outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Smith outside. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Jabari Smith went top 3 in the draft for his shooting. And boy, is that jumper pretty.
Now here's Russell. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Up top, Johnson, defended by Easton. Johnson passes to Vanderbilt. Back to MP. Davis for the screen on Easton. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet. Brooks a screen on Russell. 4-3. That shot is off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead, up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
When life isn't perfect, we feel like, oh, I'm not worthy, then something's wrong. And that's not what it's about. We get challenged with life in order to keep building our self-worth.
Shut the fuck up.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
I should have watched this by myself.
Their effort on the glass is keeping them competitive. They're active at both ends, chasing the missed shots. That's their advantage in this matchup.
Gee, listening to Shaq, you think he was a rebounder?
He was. In my former life.
And let's switch gears for a second, checking out social media. Well, here's an interesting one from Space Command 2003. Hey, Shaq, since cars are going electric, have you considered a new nickname like Big? Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter.
She said, I got the best one to do. Fuck this.
Keep finding out. We are really concentrating.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Green. So the Rockets 5 now. Brooks and Smith make up the two forwards. Van Fleet and Green man the backcourt. And it's Şengün in at the 5. Well, after finishing tied for last in the West last year, Clark, Houston is looking for a turn of events.
You know, 13 guys on last year's roster, BA, with 3 years of experience or less. But this summer, Houston bringing in some good vets, headlined by Fred Van Fleet. And they're looking to compete at a much higher level.
Now here's MP. Davis with a screen on Green. Johnson with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Davis can't hit.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And here's Green from the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. To the inside, Russell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Now here's Şengün. 10 points for him. Green, the pass to Smith. Şengün, a screen on Vanderbilt. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Smith. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. MP with it. Green picks him up. Davis down low, working on Şengün. Davis can't hit. Houston in the lead. Van Fleet outside. Pass to Şengün. Green with the ball. From outside, off the mark. Johnson inside, covered by Smith. Here's Vanderbilt. It's deflected.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done. Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
A nice shot by Smith.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Find it.
The Lakers with the ball after the Rockets picked up the basket a moment ago. Ooh, a pump fake. Kept the D off balance, gave him room to work.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Here's Green, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Really good body control by Green. He's able to adjust off the contact and do so at a really high level.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championship.
Here's Johnson.
Well, it's Green's effort that makes him effective as a defender, in addition to his athleticism, but usually he just simply outworks folks.
Pass to Şengün. Now here's Green. Look at Green showing off his range.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Russell. Davis a screen. The three is up. Good D by Şengün.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Green finds Van Vliet. Brooks outside. Green with the ball. Guarded by Russell. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Johnson against Brooks. Vanderbilt, a screen on Brooks. Johnson passes to Vanderbilt. Good D by Şengün.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Outside, Green. Lets it go from 11. Jump shot is good. Green's got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Johnson passes to Russell. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got assist number 5 here tonight. Van Vliet with it. Russell covering. Brooks from outside. Gets the three to fall. And the Rockets lead by 14.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
The Lakers call timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court, Eager High Squad, get loud and let them hear it.
Changes. Woods checked in for Vanderbilt. Prince comes in for LeBron. And Reeves is subbed in for MP. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, there's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes. The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, none of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag. Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Porter. 14 points, their largest margin of the game.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell was able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
Here's Reeves. Give him 8. Top of the key. And again, the Lakers, no good. And here's Houston. They're on a 15-6 run. Van Vliet finds Porter. Rebounded by the Lakers.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Reeves. Wood, a screen on Van Vliet. Russell from outside. Another miss by Russell.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Up top, Şengün. Inside. Here's Porter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Porter's got 9 points.
Beautiful setup. See right there. Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
Van Vliet against Russell. Just 5 on the clock to the paint. Here's Wood. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Russell. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. He can't hit that time. Oh, it's good!
beat the buzzer. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Houston. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth and final period.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Christian Wood out there with LeBron James. Then it's MP, then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Vincent in at the one. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Pass to Porter. And here's Eason. 13 feet out. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 6th assist of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Johnson against Porter. And here's MP. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. A clear look for Green, buried from 15 feet out. And the Rockets lead by 15.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went 2nd overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Eason with a steal. Fast break, here come the Rockets. Here's Bullock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot the 2.
That one's off.
Well, he was a late first-round pick out of North Carolina.
She getting finesse for views and money. Fuck your promo. We getting more money from your book than you getting from your book. Hell no, bro. Hell. Got her. We got her.
Me the most that I actually had to reread it because I said, is this true?
Right.
Was that in 2016, you and Will decided that you were going to live completely separate lives.
Yes.
It was...
Okay, where was the diamond at? Now she got a
Not
diamond.
a divorce.
She replaced the diamond with the black mark. We seen it already, bro. I ain't lying. Look at this shit. Look.
You were going to live completely separate lives.
Yeah.
That's a diamond. And that wasn't a diamond on the last video. That shit was too low. She replaced the black mark with the... Now, we seen it already. She trying her hardest to look cute. How old is Jada Pinkett? You and your fit, you better just enjoy life. Just enjoy life. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy life.
Was Not a divorce on paper,
Right.
but it was a divorce. So from the year 2016, which is 7 years ago now,
Yes.
y'all have been apart.
Yeah.
But in public, the couple who married in 1997 denied the gossip about their marriage. This interview on Bravo's Watch What Happens Live with Andy Cohen was taped a year after Will and Jada separated.
How long have you guys been together?
23 years.
Everybody in there happy for that, but her. You wanted to say, what the fuck y'all doing?
How do I keep it hot? Maybe I don't know.
Because it's cold as shit up in there. It ain't hot. It ain't moist. It ain't, well, at least not for that nigga. She couldn't even answer, how do you keep it hot? You've been married for 23 years. Somebody said, how do you keep it going for 23 years? You say you don't know? Give him head every morning. Cook his favorite meals when he come home. Take care of the kids. Try not to stress him out. Dress sexy every now and then. She can't think of nothing but, I don't know. She said, I don't know.
I'm baffled, really.
Yeah, right.
Over the next several years, Jada and Will kept up the appearance of a committed married couple. They even stayed scandal when Jada had what she called an entanglement with a family friend. Neither let the public know.
That nigga look stressed. I told you stop cutting your hair, bro. This nigga look like he looked in, what's that movie where he got that little kid and he was homeless sleeping in the bathroom and shit? It was his son. He couldn't cut his hair in that movie because he had no money. Nigga, this is real life right here. Look at his mouth, which goes into his face. Look at that look. You fucked this little ass boy, bro. That's grounds of divorce, and you ain't got to pay no alimony. She already admitted it. If he would have fucked somebody, she could have, I promise you, she's so scandalous. If this was on the other foot, if she was on the, she would have divorced this nigga. If Will Smith would have fucked some little girl and took everything he got. But this dumb nigga is back in the house with her. Out of the Tupac shit, just passion, just everything, bro. He's still in the house with her. Pursuit of happiness, yeah, that's what it's called. This is sad, man. This is sad, bro. I don't even see how she can get the support that she getting. If they say Jada Pinkett has a #1 seller, I'm not smoking for a week. I mean, an hour. Because that'd be crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
They had already split. So I guess my question is, I feel like you're a straight talker.
I am.
Except you're not sometimes.
Yeah.
So why do that? Like, what was the reason?
I think just not being ready yet. Still trying to figure out between the two of us how to be in partnership, right? And in regards to how do we present that to people, you know? And
if God is real, why by her being married, is she going to hell? I want to know, like, so she ain't got no real life consequences. Is your husband still? Is she gonna have some afterlife? You get married before God, bro. Rich, poor, sickness, health, yada yada yada. She's trying to leave. It just Will Smith won't let her. That's what I'm thinking. Bro won't sign the divorce papers. This nigga's holding. She want to go, bro. When you get divorced, the other person do not have to sign them papers. Or if you file for divorce, the other person do not have to file them papers. You can get you another boyfriend, another girlfriend. They be like, no. They still want that last name. They still want to. I think this is what Will Smith on, bro. But why? What is she? Earlier, I was like, she got something on this nigga, but I don't think so. She would have been said it. She said everything in the book already. She would have been said what she got on, bro. She see everybody bashing her. She see all the videos, people DMing her. Shit, come on. Like, the real reason I'm acting like this, the real reason I fucked August Alsina, because he fucked my assistant. He fucked my sister. He stole all my money. He didn't let me do no movies. He kept me in the house. She would have told, I don't think she got nothing on, bro. Will Smith just a sucker. That nigga just a sucker. That's all that is.
We hadn't figured that out. During our walk in Baltimore, Jada reflected on their breakup. Why did the relationship fracture?
If she's from Baltimore, it makes perfect fucking sense. Krishan. If she's from Baltimore, this makes, why would they be in a random hood in Baltimore? Matter of fact, we can Google it. Shh. Type it with one hand. Why'd I say Jafta? Hometown. Yep, Baltimore, Maryland. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes perfect fucking sense, bro. Yeah. Krishan. No wonder why Krishan running around like this, Jada Pinkett running around like, y'all gotta... All women in Baltimore are not like this. I highly believe that. But god damn it, y'all making it look bad for the women out there, bro. This is beyond me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all making it look bad for the women out there. I bet you they don't claim you hoes. They be like, she from Baltimore, but not the real Baltimore. Don't try to make it seem like that's us. That's just them two hoes. I ain't saying it. I just said it. Off I know it's not. But at the same time, though, y'all representers? Oh, never mind, because I think Jess Hilarious from Baltimore, she ain't no hoe I love. Hey, she actually kind of cute to me, to be 100. I hit that. I was really about to say it. But no, Jada Pinkett, she tripping, bro. He said, I'll take Krishan over Jada, bro. How can you even choose? That shouldn't even came to your mind. I would take Jada over Krishan if you want to do all that. Jada ain't trying to have this thing killed. Did you see what Krishan tried to do to Blueface? Did y'all see that shit? Set this nigga up, bro. So you rather die is what you saying. Ain't no coochie that serious. Like, I'm not dying over no pussy, bro. Unless it's my wife. He said, I'd rather take Krishan. You tripping, bro. Big time.
Why it fractured, that's a lot of things. Yeah. And I think by the time we got to 2016, we were just exhausted with trying. I think we were both kind of still stuck in our fantasy of what we thought the other person should be.
Jada says she considered a legal divorce, but could never go through with it.
I made a promise that there will never be a reason for us to get a divorce. We will work through.
How you promise that you won't have a reason to get a divorce? You a grown woman, intelligent woman. Fucking your son's friend is a reason to get divorced. How you gonna say this shit? Hold on.
Considered a
fuck that portrait, fucking model shit.
Legal divorce, but could never go through with it.
I made a promise that there will never be a reason for us to get a divorce. We will work through whatever.
What is her reason? What is grounds for divorce? Y'all tell me. Because I thought the worst one was cheating. You know what I'm saying? I think a female, most females to stay with you if you accidentally just slapped her one time rather than cheat on her, especially with her son friend. You know what I'm saying? Cheating, to me, is the worst. What is the ground for divorce? Y'all let me know, because I don't think that's not in it to her. The fuck? That shit is not in it to her, bro. She thinks she playing The Sims or some shit. She playing house. And we will work through it. What did Will do? Nothing, bro. She would have been aired it out. She would have been aired it out. And this nigga still with her. We didn't see no divorce come, bro.
And I just haven't been able to break that promise.
You did,
But you still live separately. We live separately.
I have so many questions. So do I. I have so many questions.
It was the strangest kind of revelation to realize that these two people have had separate lives. I mean, they had not called each other husband and wife in all of those years.
Except for the appearance,
Hopping on August is nothing, apparently. For real, bro. And she tripping. And I feel bad for Will Smith. She not coming out saying he did nothing. Will Smith not coming out defending himself. Every time he say something, it's a statement on how beautiful she is, which sums up like equals. You can go plus, subtract, multiply this and divide this and well, equals, that nigga's a sucker. Out of all this shit, that's the only thing that's coming out, bro. Will Smith need to come out in public right fucking now and tell us, hey, I'm letting my wife do this. She run a relationship. I'm cool with her fucking my son. If he come out with all that, bro, I am sorry for making this video. She just said he was cool with it. I don't see him being cool with the shit. If he cool with the shit, then I'm sorry.
Not a scammer. Caesar Pino. Okay. Let's put it in perspective. I don't know if you're from the Northeast or if you're from Jersey. The desk has told me, hey, there were some privileged opportunities to invest in Lyft. Then they were going through a few rounds of just preferred investors. That's one thing. Caesar Pino was telling people to buy properties in motherfucking Patterson, New Jersey. Let me put this in perspective for you. If Lil Reese came out right now and said, matter of fact, fuck that. Let's say it's one of them niggas from O Block and said, yo, you could buy 5 apartments or 5 condos in O Block for $1 million. Would you give $1 million to own 5 condos in O Block? That's the definition of what Envy and Caesar was doing. Bro, they were selling properties in places you wouldn't even go without security. By the way, best finesse ever. If I tell you I'm selling you a hotel in Baghdad or motherfucking the Gaza Strip, you finna go there and go check it out? You gonna be like, you sure you gonna make a return? You not going there. The nigga was selling properties in the worst places in Jersey. Of course nobody's gonna constantly go over there and check on the update on the renovations. Nigga, that's the hood. You gonna keep pulling up to O Block? No. Pretty slick, can't lie.
We don't speak. And now you calling me, telling me that your man's with the government and he could get the buildings and there's a list, it'll be me, you, and Queen Latifah and whatever the fuck you was saying, because I was walking my dog in the backyard or something. I'm going to stop listening at this point. But that just sounded fishy. You give me some money, we're going to tell you, we're going to get this, we're going to get that, In my brain, I didn't need to, that wasn't where I was in my professional career, where I needed to take a lump sum of money and give it to somebody I wasn't speaking to do some.
You know what I say about Joe, man? Hey, if you never met Joe, Joe is everything you think he is. Asshole, a little bit arrogant, not the best people person, doesn't really think about everything you care about and sensibilities. But one thing I'll never say about Joe, I've never seen Joe as a fucking let me get over on you scammer. Do you know a scammer that's in your friend group or your family that you know their whole MO is getting over on people? Their whole MO is literally not working hard, not cutting corners. Their whole MO is taking advantage. I don't care what you might say about Joe. Asshole, doesn't work well with people. He tries to, he has something good and blows it up. All these things are true. But I've been around Joe. One thing I've never seen with Joe, he's not a scammer. That's worth a lot. That's worth a lot. Y'all might be like, yo, so what? No, that's worth a lot. The majority of these guys that you'll meet in this entertainment industry are scammers. I really want to call Joe, but really, I'm going to tell you why I don't want to call him, because I can't wait till his pod. I can't wait till his pod. Should I call Joe? It's a little bit late. I don't want to call him. But today's Friday. When does he record? He does a Saturday pod, right? He's probably recording now. I don't want to call him for the drama. I just want to call him to thank him. Because Joe is one of those people, and by the way, Charlamagne too. Charlamagne's one of those people. If Charlamagne told me some shit, and if Charlamagne, by the way, let me also stand on this too. I don't think Charlamagne is a scammer neither. Because I trust both of those individuals so much. If they had told me some scammy shit, I probably would have fell victim to it. Okay. Flex called me earlier. Shout out to Flex. Hold on. Here we go. All right, I'm going to call you. I don't think he's going to answer. But I just want to call my man's. He won't probably know I'm drunk. Yes.
Yo.
I was hoping you didn't answer, Joe.
Why?
First of all, I'm on live stream, and I was talking about you.
What'd I do?
No, you didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. I was actually calling you because I was reacting to certain clips you did. And I said, you know what? Listen, I know this guy, Joe. He's a lot of things, asshole at times, whatever. But I said, one thing I know about him, and this is what I truly know about him, he's not a scammer.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't play with scamming games. My money gotta be legal money. Gotta be legit.
and that's really all I wanted to call you to say, because I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to tell you what I was like reacting to, because to keep it, I want to hear it on your pod. I'm not gonna steal this content from you, but all I wanted to say, yo, I don't care what y'all say about my man Joe. Joe is a lot of things. He's an asshole. I've seen Joe at what you might think is his very best and his very worst. I've never seen Joe come to me and say, "Act, let's scam these motherfuckers." I promise you. That's the only thing I could be like, yo, wow, there is some morals left in this world.
Yeah, no, there's something to be said for that. These niggas is crazy out here.
Sometimes the scams be appealing, though. A little scam.
No, I like to hear about and see a good scam. I don't want to participate.
Why not? Hold on. Obviously, not for the ramification that's actually could happen, right? But like, when I hear of, it's like watching Money Heist. I wouldn't rob a bank, but I was like, well, if we rob the bank and we get like $400 million, that sounds like a good scam, a good robbery.
And not if it's gonna cost me my freedom or my well-being or my sanctity. It's not. I like paying my taxes. I like all the normal, regular shit. I like my freedom. I like no interaction with police or feds or the CIA or any other agency. All that shit peace is priceless. Peace is priceless. All this shit looks like a mess. It looks like a headache. That nigga lost 70 pounds.
Joe, you got too much more. But anyway, when's the next pod coming out? Because I don't want to get. Hey, you know how we give it up. I'm on stream. I need to know when your next pod is coming out. I do want to hear the Joe Budden deep dive on a lot of things that I'm even going to talk about tonight. Shit, Nikki just dropped some shit. I want to hear your thoughts on this whole Caesar shit. Because I remember watching it. I'm like, I think this is I thought it was a joke, but it's real now. When is your next pod coming out? Because I need all my audience to go check that out, and they'll get your opinion. I do not want to preemptively give it away.
My man. The pod is out in the morning. Out in the morning, 6 in the morning, like the daily paper, like the Saturday morning newspaper.
Are you giving it up, Joe? Keep it a beam.
I honestly, I just got home from work. I don't remember a word I said, but I think it was funny. I think it was funny, though.
Okay.
You just got to go see.
Okay. Is it Patreon or is it regular pod?
No, this is out. It's coming out.
Oh, perfect. All right. Yo, chat, listen. Y'all know I have the utmost respect for Joe Budden. This is my guy. This is somebody who I've worked with, someone who I have so much respect for. I know you guys will want me to have him on the phone. I'm glad he even answered, but we ain't going to get into too much shit. Go watch this pod in the morning, okay?
Listen, I seen you call at 10 o'clock. I had to make sure everything was all right. On a Friday night. I said, hold up. My nigga might need me.
No. Hey, and that's another reason why. Let me tell everybody who watches me, I love Joe for the person who, beyond us working together, he's been the person who has been very fair, very equal to me. He respects me. I respect him. And, shit, you know what I mean? Listen, I watch his content a lot here. I want y'all to go support him. I'm going to get off the phone with him because I know he got some important shit. But, hey, in the morning, what? Joe Budden Podcast?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of the episode?
Shit, I need to figure that out now. I'm glad you said that. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Hey, we're gonna be reacting to whatever he said tomorrow. But Joe, thank you for answering, man. You know I love you, brother.
Love you, boy.
All right, definitely, bro. That's my man, Joe. Me and Joe is premium content, and obviously y'all are premium people. But it's just like I know he got his podcast, and Joe's pod is busting these days. So I'll be honest. Yo, Chad, when's the closest y'all ever been to scamming? I don't think I've ever been cool enough to get I've never been cool enough to get an opportunity to scam people. No, Envy's not sick. Joe fucks with Envy. All right, let me play this a little bit. If there's nothing here, we're going to move on a bit. We have one more thing, and then we're off of this.
Real estate, there's people in place to kind of advise me that way. So I left it alone. Now, we get to Envy and his business partner, Caesar. Tony, the closer, if you're unaware, has been on top of this investigation. We're going to use the word alleged, because who the fuck knows? But boy, is Tony the closer convincing. And what he's saying is that Caesar, not Envy, Caesar has been running around and taking money from people, scamming. And selling people on something, taking their money and running off, never to be seen or heard from. Shit. That's what Tony the closer is saying. Now, he did hit me, but I left it alone. But he kept going. Tony hit me, waved me in the private in the room to talk about, but I like to watch it bubble first. And boy, did it bubble. That number is rumored to be 8 figures now. That he ran off with. That people are...
All right. Salute to my man, Joe. Remember, go watch the pod in the morning. Okay. A few other things, and then I just want to move past this. Again, I like Envy. He's not looking too good. I'm hoping he doesn't get fired or nothing like that, but it is what it is. Okay. We played the Funk Flex thing or kind of, let me see.
Scammer and an A1 pedophile. And let me tell you something, Mr. Pedophile. I see you scrambling every time to scrub.
I don't like when
All that paper talk.
Leave Charlemagne alone, man. That's my guy.
Straight to the house. Every nightclub I play, I post it on the gram. You ain't gotta sneak. You sneaking to catch me off guard. Catch me on guard. Okay. Take your chances. Real men catch real men. Never, ever send anyone, bruh. Oh, we got an office. I walk in there every day. I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Like, so I'm kind of skipping through this, but it sounds like Flex has been saying that he's been really having some street issues with Envy. I think Envy mostly, but also Charlemagne. He feels they've been either threatening him or whatever. I don't really know, like, if there's really street shit with them. So I'm, like, new to this. Obviously, I know I do like Flex is a legend. Envy's a legend. Charlemagne's a legend. Caesar's a scammer. Yeah, everybody's a legend. This is a scammer. So I don't know what was going on with them, but Flex was going crazy. Hold on.
Bruh, you need to take Sarah Wallace to dinner or something. She got you on Channel 4 every day. You gotta fix that. Wow. iHeart, man, you guys got a lot of money. Fix that up, man. Send those guys a steak or something. There's some Momo in there, bruh. Crazy. And I know they called you to tell you that a lawyer asked for that complete.
Hold on.
You hear me, Lesser Charge? I'm good at getting my paperwork. I put good lawyers on the case. You know the other two you're trying to keep quiet, but I'm gonna wait. That's why you'll never, ever say nothing about me on that box, because you know I knew the first one. You know, Leonard, you know I paid that lawyer to get all your paperwork. And I know they called you to tell you that a lawyer asked for that complete paperwork on your case. So you know I know what I'm doing. But that other paperwork's in a different state.
Brooks.
And remember, Leonard, you let go of a few people in your camp that you didn't take care of. Remember you did that. Fired a few people, and they're not happy that they don't like you, goofball. See, you know what game I'm playing? The long game. I'm going to show you how to play behind the scenes. You will never say nothing about me again. Remember that. Remember that. You know why.
Whoa. Okay, I have no idea what some of this stuff is about. Fuck. Okay. Now, let me see.
Good evening.
Chat. I'm gonna play a little clip, and I'm gonna just move off of this. Now, I want to let y'all know what I think and where I stand in case y'all are I'm just hearing all this stuff. I'm not in their beef. I've always said I'm not in their beef. Okay? They don't tell me everything. Flex called me today. Charlemagne's my guy. He can call me anytime. Me and him have talked bad times. I'm not in their beef, and I do not want to play sides. I'm not playing sides. I respect Flex. Charlemagne's a guy who I've always looked up to. I'm not picking no sides in y'all beef. Do not, please, I don't care. None of y'all, do not bring me in y'all issues, because when I got issues to fight, I don't want y'all to pick sides neither. So please, Charlemagne, Envy, Flex, Ebro, whoever, this time around, bro, I got my own brand going on. If it ain't academics, if it ain't the academy, if you ain't talking about niggas who, chat niggas who in my Discord or something like that, bro, I don't got no type of smoke with y'all. I ain't want nobody. I'm not trying to make y'all look no way. I'm just really just trying to be objective or whatever. Okay. Some of this stuff I have no idea about. Okay, but apparently Flex, this is the rant before the rant recently. Here we go.
What happened is you were already a professional gobbler.
No, he was going crazy with Charlemagne. Now, I'm going to play a part which I didn't know. I'm only playing this part because this is industry tea. I had no idea.
I've seen him do it.
Serious.
See, you and Lesser Charge and
By the way, I don't know why he's calling Charlemagne Lesser. Charlemagne ain't doing nothing, bro. He's calling him Lesser Charge. I think it's because Charlemagne pled to some something with the minor, whatever. But like he didn't do anything. Truth be told. Anyway,
Real Estate Rico. They put a lot of.
He's calling Envy Real Estate Rico. He's calling him Lesser Charge. Bro, I like all these people, bro.
Oh, there you go. And you too, the morning girl that was there too. You remember when you were talking funny, but my man got that videotape of you.
Okay, this was wild, Chad. Yo, Chad, this was wild. By the way, I think he's talking about Angela Yee. Angela, I like you. You're an amazing person. This ain't me. I'm in a position where, like, I'm trying to be equal. I don't care either or, whatever y'all had going on. This is Flex going off on the Breakfast Club. You know, Angela Yee used to be the third person. Angela Yee is no longer there. Watch what he's saying.
And let me tell you about Mr. Lesser Charge Gobbler. You know why you got a friend up here? She's a bozo, by the way. You know why?
By the way, he's saying that Charlemagne has a spy. You know, he works for Hot 97. Charlemagne and Envy works for Power 105. He says Charlemagne has a spy within Hot 97 where he works, but he's saying that the spy can't do nothing, and he's getting into some shit, which, truth be told, I don't know about. Like, I'm not capping about nothing. I don't know about none of this shit. Me and Charlemagne my mans, but I ain't never talked about none of this shit with him, and I ain't know what this shit is, and I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just hearing it from these niggas.
Because, and I'm going to make sure yours is good, you've always been scared of me. I want the music back. You're scared to run into me. You don't know what my energy's going to be. And I have no bad energy. It's actually good energy. I will never take away from your work ethic and your grind. But you remember when you kind of reached out to Karen Civil or to have a little, I don't know if it was truce or like energy. I knew you were scared.
Now, this is something I never knew about. So Flex is saying that Charlemagne reached out to Karen Civil. By the way, Karen Civil, if you don't know in the industry, Karen Civil is like the Olivia Pope of the music industry. I'm telling you this as a fact. Karen Civil, Olivia Pope of the music industry. Remember Nipsey dissed me? Nipsey came to the Breakfast Club, Everyday Struggle and dipped. Me, and then he went at me on Instagram or Twitter or whatever, and I went at him too. You know who got us on the phone? And we had a whole conversation. This is why, like, when everybody was like, oh, Nipsey didn't like you, y'all ain't gonna know the whole truth, because me and Nipsey had a whole, me and Nipsey had a full 4-hour conversation. You know why that happened? Karen Civil. Karen Civil is the Olivia Pope of the music business. By the way, I'm going to just keep it a bean with you. Karen Civil been saving Nicki Minaj in a lot of nut shit she been doing for dumb years. By the way, Karen, I love you. I don't think this is out you or nothing like that. When Nicki used to do dumb shit while she was dating Meek and all that shit, Karen used to deal with a nigga that was with Meek. So Karen was dating one of Meek's niggas. That's one of the reasons why everything y'all thinking that Nikki's an angel, Karen Civil really like coddled all this shit. I've seen him do it. Bro, stop playing that shit. Yo, another thing, Karen Civil was the person who is responsible for Lil Wayne even being on the internet. Karen Civil is a real plug in this game. I like Karen Civil. Karen Civil from Jersey. You feel me? Me saying that is that sometimes y'all might hear names and y'all don't know what they do. Karen Civil, when Wayne went to jail, she's the one who made a website for Wayne. She controlled all of Wayne's online presence. Wayne ain't know nothing about online. But she later controlled everything with YG and Nipsey. That's why she's tied up in that. Karen Civil is a really important figure, okay? Now, here's the thing. When you hear Flex mention Karen Civil, it's because Karen Civil is a big deal, okay? Now, you're going to hear him mention her and her contribution. Here we go. You know why you got a friend up here? Because, and I'm going to make sure you get this good, you've always been scared of me. I want the music back. You're scared to run into me. You don't know what my energy is going to be. And I have no bad energy. It's actually good energy. I will never take away from your work ethic and your grind. But you remember when you kind of reached out to Karen Civil or to have a little, I don't know if it was truce or like energy. I knew you were scared then. See, you and Lecture Charge and Real Estate Rico, they put a lot of effort. And you too, the morning girl that was there did too. You remember when you were talking funny. Now, he's talking about Angela Yee. Smashed. So you calmed down. You remember that though. In Smashed. So you calmed down. Did too. You remember when you were talking funny, but my man got that videotape of you getting smashed. So you calmed down. You remember that though, right? I love you. That guy worked for me. He worked for me. But you didn't know that at the time because you wanted to come up. Gobbler. Anyway. But she's cool. New York City, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you what those guys' agenda was. You know I'm top dog in the city. They always tried everything. Rumor, this, threats. I don't have any baggage. I don't have any bones in the closet. I don't have nothing. Very hard for them. But they used to threaten my friends, people who were around me, on information they had. Because you know why, New York? They never banked on this day today. See, you know what this day is? We're talking like 10 years ago. Yeah. See, I already know your lifespan. I already know. See, let me help you guys. See, I reinvent for the place that I work at. You guys reinvent to line your pockets. That's why you got Real Estate Rico and King Gobbler. See? But they didn't bank on this. And Lesser Charge always knew he had that charge. Karen, I'm going to blow you up today. Not Karen Civil just today. Karen Civil. Well, let me say this right. Me and Ebro had that case in North Carolina, South Carolina, early. Karen Civil told me where it was. I put a lawyer on the case and got the transcript. He knew I did because they had to inform him that somebody asked about the case. Hence, he goes on with academics to try to make a story of his own, knowing I was coming. Let me say that to you again, New York, so you understand. Turn that bomb down. Karen Civil
told me the case existed. I hired a lawyer to get the transcript and all the files. I sent it to Ebro. This was way years before it came out. So let me tell you something, Mr. Lesser Charge. I knew what your ego was. And I knew you were trying to clean it up. But what you did was you actually put the nail in your coffin, trying to describe the situation, which smoked out the young lady to then get upset. You're never going to be smarter than me. Let me break it down for you again, bozo. Mr. Lesser Charge, Karen Civil got me the information that that case existed. I put a lawyer on the case and got all the information from your court. I sent it to Ebro. You knew we had it. You being so guilty.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Flex is going crazy. Yo, real quick, we do have a few other things. Gotta get to Tyrese and yo. Here's the thing about this whole DJ Envy thing. Man, I like Envy. I don't want to believe all this stuff is true. I know he can't really comment on everything, and I know some of y'all who have listened to Breakfast Club or whatever the case is, you want to hear some clarity. Bro, it's kind of fucked up, bro. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, Envy has to protect himself at this point. But right now, there's nothing that will make him or anybody else look good. Okay? It is what it is. Okay, real quick, chat. Holy. Yo, let's hit this motherfucking, Yo, so Young Blue, real quick. My man Young Blue, TMZ has reported that Young Blue was actually arrested for misdemeanor battery after an alleged victim says he threw her to the ground following an argument that they had over a custody dispute. He was arrested on Sunday and released on a few days after posting a $2,400 bond, okay? It says he was accused of attacking a woman. An incident at the center of an alleged custody dispute involving a 10-year-old child. The Hall County Sheriff's Office in GA tells TMZ Hip Hop officers responded to a 911 call from a woman on October 15th to a home. When deputies arrived, they say the woman told them that Blue, real name Jeremy Biddle, had shown up at the residence unannounced with the intent to take the 10-year-old child with him. The woman says a argument ensued, and she told deputies Blue picked up her and threw her to the ground, causing injuries to her right arm and hip. She says the Your Mind Still rapper left with the child but returned shortly after and then left again. We're told EMS crews evaluated, blah, blah, blah. Our sources say that Blue later agreed to meet with the deputies in person and was subsequently arrested for misdemeanor battery. The 29-year-old was booked into blah, 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 blah. He was released. Here's the thing. Just truth. I'm going to speak truthfully. Yo, Blue. Now, here's the thing about Young Blue. And I'm going to speak all the way 100. Because let me tell everybody in this industry, I don't care if you think you're my friend. I live a life that I'm used to being put on Front Street. I don't care. Young Blue. Okay? Young Blue has been an artist who's an amazing artist. But he's never came off to the public or anyone in the industry that he's an artist that has been taken or an artist that has been in a relationship, much less a marriage. I'm going to tell you where Young Blue fucked up. You see that girl who exposed Young Blue a couple months ago? Young Blue flew out. Remember this girl? She's the one who fucked up Young Blue's whole situation. This girl right here. Okay?
Some people choose torture. No, I don't give a fuck if you're a celebrity.
She fucked up Young Blue's whole process. I'm going to tell you why. The reality is that Young Blue has never purported himself to be a married individual. He's been doing his thing. And what ended up happening is that his wife, who even though she was enjoying the benefits of his success, yes, she lived in his crib, she was driving the cars, yes, they had kids, she felt unhappy because he was not being a married individual. He was doing his thing. Okay? Somebody said those edges are a red flag. Yo, Blue, you a nigga and I'm a nigga. And you know I fuck with you, and I ain't gonna say certain things to make you look any crazy. But brother, this is what happens. The way you're living was not in congruency with the way the person or people around you felt like you were gonna portray yourself. And this is why I can't really speak to whatever you're going through. You had a wife and kids. With all due respect, I don't think you're an abuser. You my guy. You know I fuck with you. Yo, Blue gave me a feature. I got a feature. You know I got a feature with Blue on one of my songs that, like, me and him, we could work it out anytime I could drop. So you should know I'm being all the way 100 because I could just really be biased, just be like, oh, I'm trying to keep the feature or whatever. The reality is this, man. Yo, Blue, you got caught out there, bro. It is what it is. Everything we're seeing is because you're not living a life that's conducive to you being honest with yourself and others. You got a baby mother and a wife that a lot of people didn't know about. Boosie came out and said he never knew you was married. Trust me, I don't care how cool y'all think these girls are, they feel a way when they're like, damn, nobody knew we were together. Without doing too much, all I'm just trying to say, Blue, what you're going through right now, my nigga, is because you're trying to have it both ways. And I'm telling you this as a nigga who try to have it both ways. You're going through shit that I'm going through. You're going through shit that I've been through. Bro, you have a girl. You're probably trying to do your thing on the side. And in reality, matter of fact,
Who you are?
Actually, yo, in reality, you're not understanding what's actually being the thing that she's actually being triggered by. Okay? All right, hold on.
If you're a weirdo, I'm going to treat you exactly like what the f*** you are. What you a weirdo? A lot of these celebrities are weird. A lot of these celebrities, because they got money and that they're on TV, they're somebody. I'm here to let you know, I don't give a f*** who you are, bro. If you're a weirdo, if you're not thorough, if you're not solid, I'm going to let you know what it is. But yeah, story time. Your little nigga Blue, that thing, they say time heals. Don't go there. Yeah, he slides in my DMs and yeah, he tried to talk to me and yeah, he wasted my time. And like I said, I don't call it exposing him because what the fuck you do? You wasted my time. Story. I did my DMs. I'm about to show y'all the video of my tongue that went viral first, and then after that we're gonna proceed to the rest of the story. So y'all check out the video that went viral.
All right. So yeah, I mean, yo, at the end of the day, bro, I've seen Blue. He also posted this, and I have a lot of sympathy for him, but he just has to move better, bro. Blue's a talented artist. I obviously fuck with him because to me, I identify with him a lot. I love his music, but look at where we go with this. Where the fuck? Yeah, here we go. If you actually look at exactly what Blue is talking about, so basically his I think it's his wife. TMZ reports that Young Blue was arrested for a misdemeanor battery with an alleged victim that says he threw her to the ground following a argument that had to do with a custody dispute. I think I gave commentary on a few other cases, and I told you I was just like, I'm getting to the point where it's almost impossible for me to really give an opinion on people's relationships. Because, for example, this situation with Young Blue is married. You think Young Blue is going to not deal with the mother of his child and the girl he's married with? So no matter what we say, he's going to be with her. This just happens to be either a fucking bump in the road or some other shit. So, I kind of look at it differently now because even what's that shit with the Kevin Porter? The Crease or Christ Gonsrick or whatever. At the end of the day, bro, she's still fucking with a nigga. So now, anyway, yeah, all right. They're accused of blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Now, here's what Young Blue's statement is. He says, LOL, the storm is coming. I'm about to turn in this last album before I 100% own all my music catalog. By the way, I'll just call this his cap. The reason why you're going through shit is not because you're going to own your own shit. It's because you're in an interesting position where there's a lot of people who are thinking about what they have to gain from it. You're Young Blue. They're thinking that, oh, okay, if you don't give a fuck about them and you're going to move on, they're going to be fucking roadkill. So they're making their plays. That's the reality of it. Just built my own $2 million facility and started my own recording, marketing, distribution, media, and film company, all under one umbrella, Moonboy University. So y'all know the storm is coming. The fake news, the show, the slander. I'm going to keep going towards the end goal. I got bigger goals than music. Music was just my first step. I only did it to cope with my emotions. 100 mil in the next 5 years. Doing something more important than myself. The plan unfolded. I did everything I said I would. One of the few that I ain't cap about nothing. I'm off this internet thing, but will take the time to tell all my ladies that may be a fan of Blue, I cherish women, and I'm completely innocent. Just know this is about to be my toughest times to be a fan of mine, because I'm about to go into another bracket as a owner and entrepreneur. And people hate, and they hate that. Blue, with all due respect, I fuck with you. Ain't nobody hating that you a goddamn celebrity. Bro, you know the reality of it. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. You were in situations where you were trying to be a committed person in relationships, and you have grew past it. And you now want to operate as some single dude and continue your career and keep leveling up. And the women who you've dealt with, whether your wife or your baby mama, they felt like while you were trying to forge your path, you stepped on them, and they feel offended, and now they want to try to embarrass you. That story ain't new. I mean, I know that story. Everybody knows that story, so just got to deal with it, brother. Okay? You got to deal with it. All right. Blue, you'll be fine, brother. All right. I'm not gonna go to the. I had a topic about Tony the Closer and Caesar. Yo, Tony the Closer. If you're here watching me, I want to give you a single message. I've met you in person. You're a cool dude. But I also want you to know that give me a second. Let me send this message to Tony the Closer. Because I seen you mention some, like you're kind of acting weird with me, okay? I'm going to tell you why you're acting weird with me, okay? Tony the Closer. I'm going to tell you why I think you're acting weird with me. I met you. I think you're a good person. I fuck with you. But I've seen some comments about you, and it seems clout chasing, okay? Now, I'm going to tell you why, I'm going to tell you what I took from those comments, and I'm going to tell you why I don't do it, okay? So let me go to where you actually mentioned me at. So the last stream where I said that I was breaking down the real estate RICO. By the way, I cover all rap hip hop news. I don't need a help to cover rap hip hop news. I don't need an interpreter to cover rap hip hop news. Tony the Closer, I don't need you to cover rap hip-hop news. My name is Academics. If you never knew, I've been here before you even thought about playing football. Let me give you the facts, okay? Now, I understand you feel like you are one of the people who have been in the foreground of exposing DJ Envy or whatever the case is. That is not my concern. I am not on a pro-expose DJ Envy or nobody's campaign. Maybe you are, but I am not, okay? Now, when I've seen a few messages, and I've seen this about 4 or 5 times, so I got to address you. So I say I'm breaking down the real estate RICO. I get it. That's your term. Cool. We give you credit. You're the best. You made up this term. I thought it was Rick Ross, but you got it. It's cool. Now, what you're starting to do, which I don't like, and I'm going to call it out now, Tony the Closer, academics don't need you. Academics don't need Envy. Academics don't need a motherfucking soul. So let me be very clear with you, and let me be very clear with anybody who's in this shit. You're promoting shit too. The reason why you ain't on my live stream yet, because I don't want a motherfucker to promote nothing with real estate to my audience. Y'all are all scammers. DJ Envy, you, Caesar, all of y'all. I don't want none of y'all promoting shit to my audience. So let's be clear with that. So if you just want to expose DJ Envy, you can do your thing. But don't come on my shit because I'm not going to give none of y'all platforms to promote what y'all got going on. Y'all are all scammers in my book. All scammers. Go do real estate on your fucking own. You, DJ Envy, Caesar, all y'all. Y'all ain't going to get on my platform and be like, oh, okay, Envy's a scammer, but I'm the good guy. Fuck out of here. You promote real estate shit too. Focus on your real estate shit, my nigga. You ain't about to get on my platform and do it at all. Okay? So when I'm breaking it down, I don't give a fuck what you said about Envy. Because I'll sit here and say, whatever you're saying on real estate, I'll tell my audience, don't buy it. I don't trust you. I don't trust Envy. And I don't trust Caesar. Don't listen to no fucking entertainer. Me, don't listen to Caesar. Don't listen to Envy. Don't listen to Tony the Closer. That's what I'm saying. So if you try to get on here just to get like some brownie points for exposing Envy, you could. But all y'all promoting shit. I don't want to hear about none of y'all courses. Y'all courses is dead. It's over with. I don't care if you was doing what they was doing. It's a dub. It won't be promoted on my platform. I don't care what you say. Fuck all of y'all. I mean, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, we don't want to hear about none of y'all. Oh, we got like this type of expo. I don't want to hear it. So when you talking about how I'm talking about this shit without you, I don't need you, gang. I'm going to tell you why I don't need you, because you promote your shit too. I don't do real estate. I don't do real estate, period. I tell my own audience, if I tell you to buy a house, don't do it. Don't do it. So I'm not about to sit here and promote you to make Envy look crazy. All of y'all niggas who've been promoting shit, go buy your houses yourself. Period. Stop promoting to fans. Period. That's what I'm standing on. I don't care if you ever scam nobody. That's not my prerogative. All of y'all right now, y'all are all in violation. I won't bring you on here because you ain't no motherfucking authoritative on motherfucking investing, nigga. Period. You got a beef with Envy? Nigga, go ahead, you beef with Envy. I don't got no beef with Envy, but if Envy did wrong, you know I'm gonna point it out. I don't need my nigga. I read. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you the facts about this. Charlemagne, Envy, Tony the Closer. My nigga, go look at my background. I'm way more eloquent. I'm way more smart than all you niggas. I don't need you niggas to break shit down. You think I can't read, nigga? I graduated from Rutgers University with a biomathematics degree. I don't need you niggas for shit. I don't want you to promote shit to my audience. You see when I get on this shit? I got 20,000 people. I'm not sending them to another scammer. You go get that shit on your fucking own. You go hard on Envy, I ain't good, nigga. But you advertising shit too. I'm not advertising shit when it comes to motherfucking. All of y'all niggas who advertise motherfucking real estate, I'm calling all of y'all scammers. Say something to me. All of y'all scammers, what's up? I ain't advertising shit. I'm telling fans keep their motherfucking money in their fucking pockets. So I don't want you on my shit talking about Envy, because you're not better neither. Jay Morrison not better neither. None of y'all niggas better. I'm here to just say, none of y'all niggas is good. Because Envy going down, you good? Fuck out of here, nigga. What you talking about? What we talking about? Nigga, I got the biggest audience out of all y'all niggas. The fuck is you talking about? You think I'm about to put y'all niggas on here to go scam my audience? You fucking crazy, nigga. You think I'm about to go down to Rico like Envy? Nigga, I ain't no dummy, nigga. Nigga, I'm smarter than all y'all niggas combined. Facts. Y'all niggas can't get my audience. Fuck out of here. So you talking about you got a problem with Envy? Nigga, tweet that shit and let it go. Because I ain't promoting shit. I'm telling my audience, I will say, Tony, you a scammer. Envy a scammer. All you niggas is scammers. Fuck out of here. Let me tell my audience, don't invest with none of y'all. Y'all niggas is trying to sell niggas and upsell and trying to, bro, I ain't got no, man, I ain't no real estate. These my people who support me, nigga. So you talking about, oh, act, how you gonna break it down? Nigga, fuck your term, dog. Like, let's keep it a beam. I'm not scamming nobody here. Because let me tell you the truth. You ain't gonna use my platform like how that dummy nigga Caesar used Envy's platform. Fuck is you talking about? I seen that little slick hate. Nigga, if you got a problem with Envy, boy, put that on the table and move on. You promote shit, nigga. What the fuck is you promoting in real estate, gang? All of y'all niggas is scammers. I'm standing on it. If I'm gonna call Envy a scammer, you a scammer. Stop promoting to my fucking people. Stop it. You ain't better than Envy. You ain't better than Caesar. Stop it. Sit here and entertain. Get your money. I sit up here and I entertain and get my fucking money. I don't sit up here and fucking get my course. Fuck y'all courses. Y'all all scam these niggas. I will never let y'all do this shit on my platform. So if y'all think, oh, I got to go up here, but I'll tear all y'all niggas down before I co-sign one of y'all niggas. It'll never happen. Because I never earned no money. And I earned way more money with this internet shit than all y'all niggas, Envy included. I ain't come here to scam niggas. So don't tell me about why we need you, Tony the Closer. For what? Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Oh, because Envy's... My nigga, you not even Envy's league, my nigga. I can speak on Envy. Nigga, I'm a media personality with a big platform, nigga. Who knows you? You wanna be heard. Man, stop playing, little nigga. Man, let's act right here, nigga. You know, if I wanted to sell my people to the devil for $10 million, I could. I don't want to do it. So when you talking about how you breaking it down, and don't know the facts, just gossip. I'm playing from legitimate sources, the news. Oh, you want me to put you on my shit? You want me to tell them that, oh, you're the guy? You want me to be co-signing like, this is a guy who's real. Envy was fake. My nigga, I keep telling y'all niggas, big act, big nigga. I never need none of y'all. I ain't gonna come co-sign none of y'all neither. I'm here to tell everybody who's a fan of mine, don't invest your money on real estate with me, Caesar, Envy, any of these niggas, and definitely not Tony. Tony, don't sell a motherfucking thing to my people, because I'll get mad. I get upset, because I ain't going to chill with you bitch ass niggas for none of the real estate Rico, whatever the fuck. It wasn't even a real estate Rico, nigga. You got some problem with Envy? Hell with that nigga, man. But don't think, because you think, like you thought you were owed a code word or whatever. My nigga, Tony the closer. My name is Big Act. I can violate any of these media niggas whenever I want. I've been the guy. One thing they ain't never said, I sat up here and promoted a scam. Breakfast Club brought me on. You told my integrity, nigga. You was a nigga who was never in the game, nigga. You've been ignored. You've been begging for my... Why you not bringing me up there? Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, I'm that guy. I was at the Breakfast Club a couple months ago. I could ignore that shit. I could ignore that shit like I ain't see shit. Because that shit don't bother me no way. I ain't lose no money. I'm rich as fuck, just like you. But you know what? That should bother my spirit. I got a problem with Envy. Charlamagne's my mans. I'm going to bring that up because niggas lost money. You got an agenda. I don't give a fuck what you say. So when I see the little weird shit, how you're talking about it, why we need you? Tony, why we need you? Tell me why we need you. You clout chasing everybody. Oh, could you give me credit for real estate Rico? That's not a Rico, you dummy. That's not a Rico. Fuck is you talking about? Are you here for the people? Or are you trying to line your own pockets? The same thing we accuse the Envy of, you're trying to do on the low. Don't come in no Batman, no fucking Superman outfit. Talking about I should, what you think you should, nigga, I want a federal agent that you should prosecute niggas on here yesterday. I see your hating ass in the comments. But you don't know the real facts. Nigga, you are a former NFL player with no fucking badges. Stop it. You ain't got nothing to do with this. If Envy is guilty, we'll pin him to the cross. But you just another nigga who's running their mouth. I got a bigger platform than you. My name is Ack. You don't got, none of y'all niggas got bigger platforms than me. And none of y'all niggas can tell me what to do. You know what I said? So don't ever mention me again. Nigga, I think you a scammer too. I'm gonna stand on it. Nigga, I think you a scammer. Envy a scammer. Any of y'all niggas who mention real estate, I think y'all scammers. I don't scam. So I don't want none of y'all on my shit talking about real estate. If you got a course to bitch, you're a scammer. If you got a fucking course to bitch, you're a scammer to me. I steal my people for $17 million. Don't ever talk about, bro, put my shit back. Don't talk about why I got, bro, I don't got no interest in you, my nigga. I ain't beefing with you like Envy. Envy gotta go do his shit with you. I ain't got time for that. But you, no, Envy, I get millions, nigga, but I get it the right way, nigga. I sit up here and I sit for hours in a day and I entertain my people, I make them laugh, and I try to do my thing. I'm not like y'all niggas. Y'all sell false dreams. Y'all sell false hope. I can't fuck with y'all for that. I don't care if it's envy or it's not. I'm going to just say that right now. So, disrespectfully, you know me. I always be telling y'all, Tony, I don't give a fuck about envy. But if you say anything slick about, boy, you not no nigga. Stop talking about your credit. Nigga, what the fuck you need credit when you ain't lose the fucking dollar? What the fuck you need credit? You ain't. I ain't responding to shit he gotta say, nigga. I'm the fucking A side of all of this. Nobody paying attention to Caesar, nigga. Let me tell you the facts. When I get on here, I get 30,000 people watching me. Nobody give a fuck about you, Caesar. Or Caesar, Tony, whatever your name is, nigga. I don't need to tap in with none of y'all. I need to tap in with the truth. You got a problem with that, nigga? I think you a scammer too. That's it. Fuck out of here, man. Nigga over here sending slick shots. I'm gossiping. Boy, you scamming. You scamming and me scamming. Envy scamming, Caesar scamming. Y'all all scamming. I'm the only one in this shit. The fuck is you talking about? How the fuck you put people on game but you selling? How the fuck you putting people on game but you got some shit going on? I don't have nothing in real estate. I'll be the first one to say all my money be in liquid cash. It's in Robinhood. It be in the stock market. My shit is not in real estate. Don't listen to me. And I'm happy to tell people that. Y'all niggas trying to manipulate people. Don't spend. I told what I said yesterday, y'all. Bro, y'all got y'all hard-earned money. Don't spend on what I'm saying. But I'm telling y'all right here now. Caesar, Envy, Tony the Closer, I'm sitting here. Y'all are all scammers in my book. That's stamped, signed. I don't give a fuck. Y'all are all scammers. Thank you for telling us. Yo, Tony, thank you for putting us on game about envying them, but I'm going to put them on game about only y'all. All scammers. Sorry. And that's how you fucking end that shit. Chat, let me put this out for once and for all. Tony the Closer, scammer. Envy, scammer. What's other? No, Sean ain't no scammer. Caesar, scammer. Any nigga who talk about real estate, scammer. Okay? I'm keeping it like that. Shut the fuck up about that. Go get some other shit. Man, I ain't got no time for no nigga reply, nigga, because I ain't looking for no nigga reply. Don't be mentioning me like that, nigga. The fuck I was crediting the nigga and I realized he clout chasing. I'm realizing the nigga clout chase. I'm giving him credit. Oh, Real Estate Rico, it's Tony the Closer. He's clout chasing. How you clout chasing while I'm trying to help people? How the fuck are you clout chasing while I'm trying to help people? How do you need credit if you know who you are? You are an Envy, nigga. Talking about, oh, he needs credit for sayings. The fuck is you talking about? Tony the Closer, let me tell you this. I ain't scammed with y'all in Rico's. And I know I ain't scammed with y'all in this real estate shit. And I ain't DJ Envy. No, he's not. Tony, you're not getting no platform over here, and I will campaign on the fact that y'all niggas ain't on shit. I run this shit. It's not y'all. I run this. What if you think you run this? Come this way, okay? I don't give a fuck about DJ Envy, what the fuck he got going on. Nigga, I don't know about a nigga's lifestyle. I'm trying to be fair. If that nigga innocent, I ain't gonna try to convict him. I'm like, all right, man, I said, okay. If Envy guilty, nigga, as cool as I am with a nigga, I'm riding on it. Bro, you a fucked up nigga if you guilty. But what I'm gonna tell you is that y'all niggas trying to do this bullshit. Tony, let me tell you this. You're not academics. It's only one of me. I'm the nigga like, you mad because like, I'm not gonna bring you on my shit to talk about nothing with Envy. You come off like a hater. You are straight just trying to promote yourself. You seem like bacteria, my nigga. Sorry. Not doing it. Okay? Envy is under the microscope. If that was your goal, you should be happy. He's under the microscope. But you're not happy because of that. You know why? Because you're a clout chaser. You want the attention. No, give me the credit. I want the credit. No, I did it. I exposed it. Please, help me. No, give me the... No, nigga. No. You all are fucking scammers. So when I got 15,000, 20,000 watching me, I ain't gonna serve them up to. Let me tell you this. Sometimes they see one evil, and all they want to be like the audience. They want you to serve them up to another person who seems less evil. I'm here to tell y'all are all evil. I think you a scammer. That other nigga scammer. All y'all scammers. We don't want to hear real estate from you. Okay? Didn't you get rich via football? Go play your football and go fucking invest your money in your fucking bank. Don't need a closer. We don't want to hear your money advice. Neither DJ Envy. Neither the other bum ass thing, which he should be arrested. Okay? He said, wait till niggas is lying, man. Tony, I met you. I definitely met you in Miami. I will be in Miami next week. There's nothing gonna happen, bro. You were just trying to be on the Charleston White shit, saying you stitch on a nigga. Now you're talking about, bro. I'm telling you, the same shit you try to do to DJ Envy because you clout chase. I'm telling niggas you a scammer too. What's up? You mad? You a scammer too. Exactly. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't got no mother. You ain't got no motherfucking. What's that? You ain't got no motherfucking bigger platform than me, nigga. So you gonna sit there like a little boy. You gonna watch me. You gonna be tearful. How could he say this about me? Yeah, you should have stopped fucking cloud chasing, nigga. Okay? Big for nothing, just doing a whole bunch of cloud chasing, nigga. Because you're not used to this attention. Nobody even paid attention for what you thought. You were the nigga who got kicked off Gilly's podcast for no fucking reason, nigga. Was paying $50,000 an episode just to get on there. Nigga, I got no issue with you, but don't be trying to flex your mic trying to get in on my shit. Bruh, I don't need Gilly, Wallow, you, nobody. I come in here on my own merit, my own word. You see people watching me, I ain't got time for none of that. You start coming here on that dick sucking shit. Why he not talking to me about DJ Envy? What the fuck do you gotta do with DJ Envy, my nigga? Go sit your fucking stupid ass in the fucking corner, nigga. You're a fucking fan. Let me put it in perspective. You're a fucking fan, kid. Nigga, I've been famous before you could even run or you could run a mile, nigga. You're a fan. Watch me. Nigga, the same way you see me when Charleston White had Fresh and Fit, nigga. I'm academics. You're right. Live, living flesh. I'm the guy. You're fan. Period. You fan. I get it. You probably want to go to the Breakfast Club. I don't know what you got with Envy. Envy might be scamming. I'm not defending Envy neither. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, I ain't gonna let a nigga like you think that, oh, you gotta put me on your platform. Why? You're a scammer too. You're a scammer too. What you mean put you on my platform? Boy, you used to pay. Let's talk about it. My nigga, I call Gilly right now. You used to pay Gilly 50 bands to get on his pod, nigga. You been trying to scam niggas. Oh, you mad because Caesar got on the Breakfast Club without paying? You used to pay. Yo, they told me you used to pay Gilly and Wallow 50 bands to even get on there. Or you used to pay them niggas to do shit. Boy, you don't got no motion. You don't got no action. What you say about the suit? Oh, that's cute, but I got money too. So cute. I don't care. I'm facing more losses. Nigga, I'm telling you the truth. You the lame nigga that they didn't want to have on a podcast. You was bitching. Nigga, you met me in Miami. It was like, oh, you're Gillian Wild. Nigga, the first time I talked to Gillian Wild, I said, why this nigga Tony the closer? He said, that nigga used to pay us $50,000 to get on an episode. Boy, I would call Gillian Wild. I ain't even trying to bring them into the business right now. Boy, you used to pay them $50,000 for a episode. Boy, if you pay me $50,000, you could sit here like a hoe. And you could mouth off about DJ Envy too. Send me $50,000. That's what you pay Gillian Wallow. I want $50,000. You ain't lit. Nobody talks to you. You're like the herd who've been waiting for your time. Oh, no. Oh, this DJ Envy thing's my thing. Bro, DJ Envy, that's his real life, my nigga. If he gonna go down, that's his real life. You're acting like a sherm, a herb. $50,000. My nigga, If you try to get on here with me, the same 50 bands you sent to Gillian Wallow, hit me, you can send it to me. You will sit right here with me, nigga, and I'll hear the bullshit you gotta say. So you say, DJ Envy did what? Okay. And I'm gonna look at my accountant over there and be like, that 50,000 is good, right? Boy, you've been paying for platforms. You've been paying for platforms, kid. No, we not responding to him. I'm just gonna sum the shit out of him. You paid 50,000 for Gillian Wallow. You're gonna pay 50,000 for me to read another message of yours. Don't even. Hey, anybody in my chat, click that shit. You paid 50,000 for them. Cloud chasing, dick sucking. Oh my God, Gillian Wallow acting like, bro, you was giving them free cash. I talked to Gilly. I said, Gilly, who is this nigga? He said, yo, act. That boy was just giving us 50,000 because he wanted to have some motion. He tried to have some motion. He was giving Gilly $50,000 per podcast episode. $50,000. Boy, you gotta learn. I'm sorry. Tony the close, you can't fold me. You can't fold me. You know why you can't fold me? There's no hip hop nigga you know that's living me. Period. So I'm gonna end you there and I'm gonna move on, okay? Tony the closer, I get it. You think we're gonna talk about Envy. Nigga, that Envy story, we took it from you, nigga. You the nigga who been bitching about them, hoping that you was gonna get us. I'm not bringing you on here to talk about Envy, nigga. The fuck? You sound like a scorned hoe trying to, hey, Envy fucked me, but he never texted me back. Bro, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear it. Sorry. If Envy did bad, he did bad. We don't care. I'm not. But it is what it is. Anyway, you heard what I said, nigga. You told me to close it, but Big Act just fucking closed you the fuck up, nigga. All right, anyway, keep tweeting. Envy. I had to wrap this bum ass thing up just to show you I don't have no problem with you. I keep it really visual because I think Envy probably was looking at me like, yo, you don't got, I don't got nothing against you. I keep it 100. None of y'all niggas ever really gave me nothing. I got the biggest audience. Do I need to say it? I got the biggest audience. It's midnight, nigga. We got 23,000 people watching me right now. I got 10,000 just on the King Academics page. I got 20. Don't even show me that shit no more. Yeah, he's a dub. I got 23,000 people watching me. Nigga, I don't need you. Anyway. All right, people. We still do got a few things to talk about. Yeah. Oh, what was I going to talk about? Oh, the Nicki thing? We're going to talk about Nicki. We're going to talk about Nicki. Yeah, and I was going to give that nigga some credit. That nigga was talking like, man, I don't know what that nigga was on. Like, he on some... You know what's funny with him talking crazy to me? Nigga, seasoned people said they going to shoot him. He said he going to call the cops. When I said, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, now he said he going to slap me. Boy, you got to pick a side, boy. You tweeting hella hard, I know. My nigga, yo, what's his name? Tony. Let me say this. I'm the big dog for you little niggas. I don't have a problem with Envy. You know Envy ain't saying nothing to me? And I don't know what he thinks. A little nigga like you, I'll step on your shit. You ain't even got no motion anyway. Boy, you was trying to dick suck and trying to get on my wave. I'm not putting you on my shit where you can try to promote your whack shit to my audience. Nigga, you must be out of your damn mind, nigga. By the way, for all the chat niggas, man, we not supporting Tony the Scammer. Facts. We not supporting Tony the Scammer, Caesar the Scammer, all these other scammer niggas. What I will tell you though, Big Act is putting out some new merch. You know, this is Halloween merch. You gotta be hurt, I know. So, we put out some new merch, theacademy.shop. Again, this is why it's not a scam. Whatever you pay for, you gonna get. I ain't gonna tell you you're gonna buy the Brooklyn Bridge. I ain't gonna tell you we about to be like some type of fucking fun. No, nigga. Buy a t-shirt. It's gonna have some chat nigga designs. And shit gonna be popping. Theacademy.shop, midnight. Let me spell it out. THEAKADEMY.shop. DEMY.shop. I'm not here to sell y'all on hypotheticals. We're not about to act like we bought the Brooklyn Bridge and nothing like that. It don't gotta be like that. Okay, real quick. While Tony's in purgatory, I know that nigga's soul is burning. Chat. Yo, what I do want to say is that this got to be the worst type of shit ever. So basically, there was news that came out yesterday that Lil Reese got shot. And by the way, he didn't get shot, but apparently he doesn't have his Instagram, so a lot of people believe he got shot. So, and I'm not gonna call out, well, I guess I am by definition with this blog. Yo, Daily Loud. You guys have a nice Twitter page. I like your Instagram page. Trust me, I like your page. But please, just do a little bit more due diligence because you have a big following, and when you post something, people believe it, okay? So Daily Loud, if you please could try, even, Daily Loud, on some real shit, I fuck with y'all. Y'all can hit me and be like, yo, is this true? It's cool. But y'all have a little reputation, and when y'all say that people have died or people have gotten shot, that shit goes to the culture really quickly. So, I'm not going to say it's only Daily Loud, but a few other outlets said that Lil Reese got shot 6 times. And essentially, if you don't know who this is, I'm Killer B. This is the sister of King Von. And I guess she texted Reese, and Reese texted her back saying, hell yeah, blood, that's fake news. She says that they sick. He says on BD, she says they blow me up, every blog posting it. And then Reese says, yo, send me a screenshot, gang. Which ones? You know what I mean? Apparently his Instagram was disabled at a point, and I guess people thought he may have been hurt. That's just not true. And by the way, I do take this shit serious because, bro, when it comes to Chicago and Chicago artists, man, bro, we've just been so accustomed to trauma and shit like that. Bro, we can't even take a preliminary or a jokey type of, oh, we think something happened to somebody. So, salute to Kayla and definitely salute to Lil Reese. Lil Reese is okay. And if you thought otherwise, we got some proof here. But also, he did actually get at it a little bit with he had another post. He had another post where he said, the lies y'all be coming up with be amazing. What the fuck? Now, he deleted this, but, this is from Lil Reese. And, again, just truthfully, bro, we've dealt with enough losses for this year, bro. Bro, we've dealt with enough losses, bro. We've dealt with enough losses. So, salute to Lil Reese, and, I'm glad that this isn't true, okay? I'm glad it isn't true. Continuing and going on, we will mention the fact that Rich Homie Quan made a video, and basically he made a video kind of addressing where his momentum got slowed up. If you don't know, Rich Homie Quan, after Young Thug got locked up, he started building a lot of momentum. And I told you, I'm like, yo, everybody from Atlanta is telling me he's popping. And for whatever reason, he was gaining some momentum, then it stopped. If you ask me where it stopped, it was the moment that people started mixing that snitch energy with him. Why did they do it? There was a video, and I could probably play it here if you didn't know. Rich Homie Quan snitching. It's a video. Oh my God, I cannot find it. It was a video where it feels like he was snitching or he was speaking about certain things he should have spoken about. Here we go.
On spitting a whole verse of law enforcement about Young Thug. So did Rich Homie Quan snitch? Absolutely. He's alleging Thug was behind the murder of
Now, again, it's actually a full thing where he's kind of like, speaking. Apparently, they recorded him while he was just talking shit. And I guess he was speaking on some real Atlanta shit. Like, for example, he was like, yo, Thug was behind this, and we think Thug did that, and blah, blah, blah. Now, granted, some people have said that he was speaking to a police officer when he said this. Some people felt like he was just speaking in general. Regardless, we don't and we haven't ever seen that there's been arrest due towards what he said on this video. But still, people said, yo, speaking about another nigga and kind of saying that whether people are taping or not, that's snitching. And I think that's where it's been. Anyway, his motion kind of slowed up a little bit, and now people are still asking the question, Rich Homie Quan, did you snitch? This is what he said.
Did I snitch? Nigga, my name ain't in no paperwork, bro. Did you suck one of the money? Get you out of here, man. Did I snitch? Nigga, man, find my name. Find my name in the paperwork, bro. Give me nothing. We can trade lives. Oh, God. Did I snitch?
Okay. Now, just to be honest, man, I like Rich Homie Quan, but this shit killed his career, bro. For whatever reason, and to me, I'm going to chalk this up as when you don't have a hit song. When Gunna has a hit song, the conversations that we's talking about Rich Homie Quan with doesn't exist, right? Like, let's be clear. Rich Homie Quan didn't talk to law enforcement. He didn't put a statement down. He didn't take a proffer. He didn't take an agreement to cooperate against someone just for his release. He was talking shit. Somebody obviously recorded him, and through that recording, people now call him a snitch. Again, he's fucked over because people are only thinking about that allegation, and that's why I bring up Gunna. There's a lot of people talking about Gunna's allegation, and oh shit, well, we heard you in court. Like, I mean, Gunna's shit was even more clear. You've seen Gunna's face. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Do you know if people come and crime me? Yes, ma'am. You know how Gunna got out of it? With a fucking hit song. And that's what we've kind of realized, that if you have the music enough, people won't be dwelling on some of this dumb shit. And I think that's what happened with Rich Homie Quan. People are still dwelling on it because he hasn't had a song that could force the conversation to be different. And I think that's unfortunate because do I think he's talented? Absolutely. But will people just get over what they believe he did just because he's Rich Homie Quan? No. And he's in that position, I watch him build up momentum. Like, I was watching him on Instagram Live. That nigga had like 4,000 people. You know what I mean? So he was building. Like, more and more people was paying attention. These days, I look on his live, 600 people. It just shows that less people are interested. And if you ask me why they're interested less, is because they are kind of hypnotized by these snitching allegations and they don't hear the music. So, fortunately, he's got to do some more shit, man. All right, okay. Let me see. What the fuck else was I had a whole bunch of shit. All right. So I did a little reason I shot. Yo, let's get to the 6ix9ine shit real quick, bro. My nigga, I have no idea what the fuck is going on, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I've understand, like, since the inception of time, the Robin Hood concept has always existed. If you guys ever watch Narcos, if you watch Narcos the first season, the younger, or actually like Pablo Escobar, he gained a lot of favor from a lot of the people in his community because he was so generous to them. So they looked at him as an angel. They wanted him to, they never thought that he was ever doing any crime, even though he was accused of a bunch of stuff. They loved him. And I'm looking at the 6ix9ine situation right here, and I'm like, damn, is it that? Like, I didn't think he was in the Dominican Republic that long. Look how much the Dominican Republic people want him free. I swear, he was locked up on a federal charge in the United States, and there wasn't a single soul outside, no matter what big song he had, holding a sign. Look, Tekashi 6ix9ine, I love Papi Libertad. Libertad means freedom. They're saying they want him to be free. Look at how many people are coming, right? Look, they have his face right here. Look, this is a kid. This is a mom. This is crazy, right? Look. By the way, this is not like a weekend. This is like a regular day, and everyone's taking their time out to like, we want this guy free. Now, this is not only it. Give me a second. If you go, there's much more video of just how people want him out. Look at this. This is them. Apparently, he went to court. People just want to be there. It's almost like a moment. This seems surreal. Like, again, maybe you could say the O.J. Simpson trial, or maybe you could say definitely Michael Jackson trial when it was here. Maybe the first R. Kelly trial. When have you seen for any entertainer? I mean, Tory Lanez win a trial. When have you seen barricades have to be put on the road where people are just fucking just there, hoping to see a glimpse of somebody, hoping to support, holding up signs, just blanketly supporting? And like, I'm gonna be honest, this was ridiculous to me. Look.